Okay. I'm gonna need just a couple. Send it out. Send the link out to wherever. Come on, work with me. We're going to be grinding Hell Scrub today. So, this is going to be one of the more relaxed, I'm just here to goof off, test big numbers kind of streams, because I haven't done one of those in a decent enough time. My whole goal here is to grind for the Vesper, but, if I don't get it, oh well, I've got half the blueprints, give me a day of rep and I'll have it anyways. So, I'm here to screw off, screw around, and make some mayhem, and build test. Can't forget the build testing. So, my current build is, there is no way to say it other than it is the exact opposite of new player friendly. That's like saying grass is green, water is wet, birds fly, and I hurt people. I will demonstrate. Actually, here, I can pull it up while I'm still trying to send the link out. The prior iteration of this build, I can just actually rebuild it over here. Just drop that guy, add, where is it? So the whole reason Arcane Rise was on it is because my old weapon of choice was a Kuvaton core, because I have a crit chance ribbon for it. Okay, Naramon, Augur, 7 cap. There it is. The literal version just before the one you witnessed of this build was this. That's it. We had Nourish over Doomed, Spectral Spirit for Grave, Spirit, and Growing Power and Coaction Drift to just maximize the amount of damage potential this build could start raining everywhere. Like I said, this is obviously the exact opposite of new player friendly because, it's a 5-forma build, which is already a hell of an investment. Wait, that is not who I mean to send that to. Next up, you have the fact that it needs the Helminth segment just to duct tape Nourish there. And to add icing on this cake of violence, it's also the fact that it uses 3 Archon, or a full 5 Archon shards. Make no mistake, if the Reds were Tau Forged, it would only be 4 right now, because I'd still need at least 2 to maximize this. Equilibrium is there. Hell, I'll break the build down. Spectral Spirit. You don't die. You don't take spectral form in place of being downed anymore. It's on command. This means your worst enemies are going to be nullifiers, by the way. You want to pop those guys you want to pop those melons. Just crush them as soon as you see them. As soon as you detect them. Now, next up, you've got... Alright, part of this, as you can see, kills outside of Spectral Spirit, outside of Spectral form, reduce the cooldown. And its cooldown right now, because you can't modify it at all, is 25 seconds. No matter what you do, you're not changing that CD. So, next up, we have the other thing. While in spectral form, you will always generate health orbs on kill. Doesn't matter how you get the kill, just that something died. So equilibrium here is now a source of constant energy. Because the more you let yourself get mobbed while in spectral form, and the more you cut the mob down in spectral form, the more juice, the more energy, the more health you're going to make out of them. It is very much a we don't care, we're out for death. Next up. So, obviously, a lot of this is all about power strength. That's because below 200, below, I want to say 190 something to 200, this doesn't have a full 100% defense strip. Having to double tap for the strip can get really fucking tedious. Make no mistake, Molt Augmented here is going to make that number 283 on its own. Combine that with growing power, because I have coaction drift up here, that becomes somewhere to the ballpark tune of 314. Or no. 283 plus, my bad, 217. 34%. I have to trigger it, but it's very easy to get those to work out. The whole build is just the exact opposite of new player friendly because, I mean, come on. You see the max blind rage, you see all these max rank 10 rank mods. And yeah, you're not going to have a very good time out of this. Like, I'm sorry, there's no other way to explain it. But right, okay. Just got 2 more places to send out the link and I'll be golden. Anyways, so we're trying something new with this one. Yes, we're giving up 14% of my, or 24% of my power strength. What I get from my Augur Secrets. But then you consider that, yes, I have Arcane Ice Storm over here. And what this is going to do is it's going to give me, for every enemy I can freeze, which means casting Thermal Sunder that I duct taped onto this build, what that means is if I can nab 14 enemies, that's a 28% buff to power strength and power duration. And that's important here, because all of a sudden I've more than made up that deficit, and this grants me additional elemental damage for doing so. Now, there is almost always a Hell Scrub bounty up. Right, one last place and then it's good to go. Anyways, there's almost always a Hell Scrub bounty up. If I recall correctly, Holvania has like a bounty for every mission type, every base mission type at all times, which is really handy. But part of the issue with that is sometimes the bounty is not one you want to do. And the mission won't actually the mission doesn't appear to show extraction until after you do so. Until after you complete the bounty. It's kind of why I have to hope the health scrubs are bearable. Okay, which way is it? The fucking garage again? Because yes, it's the fucking garage I have to look for. Right, I'm this way. Aha, here. Now, if we check the bounties, we're going to see one that's destroy 8 automobiles. And that's going to be a cakewalk. Huh? Oh. Did it change? Yeah, it changed. What? Anyways. Okay, that one is a fat fucking nope. Because that many enemies... Oh, hell no. You're going to struggle to find the Tech Rot cache. But that's the only bounty that has it. The thing is, if it weren't for the fact that... Okay, that endo might actually make it worth it. It's mostly just the fact that the rewards... The endo's the only thing really worth it for me at present. And in this one, I already have Site 09, so it's just not... It's not really that worth it. Anyways, I need to check, make sure I'm on private because I don't want to do this with people. I'm here to demonstrate my insanity / genius. Destroy 8 automobiles is an easy one. And since she's Trinity... And yes, I love my motorbikes. You can't convince me these aren't cool. Anyways. The one slight gripe I have is that the counter starts basically as soon as you... Whoops. Anyways, the counter starts basically as soon as you get out of the carport, which is a mile away from the nearest body cache. Is this a tech rot survival? Or is this a skull? Sweet! Alright, children! Death is here! And he's got your name and number! I hear you, bitch! God guide my pen because I'm about to smack these bitches. Oh. Okay, so there's something below. Judging from the way it's being marked on the indicator, that means I'm going to be checking.
Scrubber going critical. Fix it or lose it to the tech rock, which will be the least of your problems.
It really won't, because what's going to spawn out of there is at worst enemies. Alright, so how do these interact, pal? Are you doomed? Yes, you're fucked, buddy! You have walked into the world of darkness! Okay, so, we now have confirmation that it will apply doom even to subsumed abilities, which I knew earlier. Aw, look at you! It's adorable! You think you're trash! Anyways. Well, if it's a Tech Rock cast that spawns on this version, I'll know. And I'm pretty sure it will be, because by now they would have told us, hey, Skull Dress will apply cast. To be honest, it's actually quite irritating that they spawn on survival. I would much prefer the Tech Rock cast and how much of an annoyance that is in this mode. Alright, children, Death is here, it's got your name, it's got your number, please line up, single file, for the Popsicle Parade, and the Festival of Violence. By the way, all of your friends are going to be transferred that same beautiful status that's going to make you so much easier to take to God. Okay, where's the Jade Light? Because the Jade Light's about to be... It's about to be fucking like that. There's one thing I actually feel threatened by, and I'm gonna be honest, I really fucking hate them. I don't even hate them on their own merits, I hate them because of the player base. It's such a... Normally I'd call someone out for saying something that topically jackassy, but just because you're invincible doesn't mean the damage isn't going through and bleeding onto the objective underneath. And that's something people need to learn. And I'm saying that because I failed the first mission of the sortie yesterday because someone shot like that. It was a mobile defense, and what wound up happening is because the damage is still going to reach the objective died. And there was not a damn thing the rest of us could do about it because we didn't see the daylight until mission failed. Well, we didn't see the actual unit itself. Our teammate was a Nyx using for Absorb, and I get it, it's good ability, it really is. In that same vein, there's a difference between a good ability and just doing the dumbest thing you could possibly freaking think of. Do you? Don't worry, pal, you're next. So that guy's a Jade Light. You see the big green fuck off aura that was above my head? Meet my friends! Come on, there's not enough of you idiots mobbing me! Yes, I'm not doing this on Steel Path, otherwise it would actually ramp, or rather density would be too unbearable. See, the problem with this particular mission type is enemy density is really only set to...
Contamination is off the charts. You need to hustle.
The big problem with Health Scrub is enemy density really only has 2 settings. Not enough or too damn many. I mean, that's a survival issue in general, but Health Scrubs in particular make it obvious because of...
While Scaldra is distracted, I'm taking the opportunity to make some new acquisitions. Like this. Don't worry, I'll share. Extraction is ready. I can't ask you to fight any longer. But if you wanted to fight longer, I wouldn't say no.
I'm gonna let it make a decision. Because that decision is going to be to die screaming. Oh shit! I am very much in deep shit.
Got a minute to get a health scrubber working.
And my ops have a minute to figure out what they're gonna fucking do about me. So... Speaking, sir! So, I'm gonna be honest, the thing I hate most about those things is just how rapidly they're healed. Like, regardless of level, regardless of mission difficulty, they regen way too goddamn fast for something that's going to spawn in. And then basically instantly get it to heal quick.
Core count is approaching terminally unfun levels. Activate another health scrubber.
Game? Game. Yeah, that's one of the other problems.
Health scrubber activated. Contamination dropping.
So now my goal here is actually going to be to find a better camp, as we of the old blood would call it. Simply because, well, frankly, this one clearly doesn't have the density I need it. Damn. You feel lucky, son? You are all of 2 frames out of range of dying screaming with your companion. Okay. So we're going to advance towards that one that's infecting now. Simply because, frankly, like I said earlier, density is not good. I need a... The problem with survival type missions is that you just kind of need a good funnel. If you can get like the skate park, the city range, any of those, you've got best possible funnels. Like this is a great funnel spot. Because I mean, well, not funnel. It's a great place to get small, and that's kind of what you want. It's not about whether or not I can wait them out, it's whether or not they can survive me. I'm not distracting them with the sound of the bullet, I'm distracting them with an actual nuke in their fucking backyard. Because once I get this beautiful hammer. Hello, Mr. Doom. Give me all your money. Anyways, once I get this hammer at full power on, regardless of mission type, it's basically the GG button of my game. And there's a reason for that. This thing is something I take out to extremely high-end steel pass missions, because the hammer itself is already just a kill command. It is generally a flash kill, even on high, extremely powerful acolytes. Like that 10 mil, it's just kinda, oh, that guy was nearly the dead center of where I dropped. At full power, this goes readily hit. Not for the ridiculous 100 mils, this is a pro to... honestly, I hate to say it like this, but not like the guy who make the money and do this for a career. Because I will never be a career tenno. You know, what even do we call them? Tenno tubers? Anyways, I will never be a career B-tenno. I just don't have the time, don't have the skills. Okay, I need a moment. Okay, I am back, and if you look up here, you can see buff indicators. That's primary frostbite, because, yeah, mods like that actually proc... Arcanes like that proc off of cold status effect, not primary cold status effect, and there's a bit of a flavor difference here. Arcane Ice Storm just requires you to make enemies popsicles. You have Molt Augmented here, which is every kill gives me strength, capping at 250. This is increased damage for my Bronco. This is Thermal Transfer, giving me an additional 191% cold damage, and my Incarnon form is about to wear off.
Activate another health scrubber.
Now, the thing here is that I am invincible during the cast here. The problem is, if I get staggered at all during the 0.5 seconds it takes, it tends to... Also, the game has been a little more laggy about ability spam type builds like mine.
You're gonna lose that scrubber, bucko! If the build-up gets any worse, it's gonna start making decisions.
I love that particular way of phrasing it, because, yeah, it does start making decisions. And that decision is to die screaming. So, here's the thing about doing it. It is spread through activation of my second ability, or through activation of my first ability. If an enemy is already afflicted by it...
Game over! Get to extraction.
No, I have an active scrubber right here. Shit. And I just screwed up by doing that. So, by doing that, by triggering the scrubber, I gain a static 30%. Like I said, there isn't a good chance, really, and that's the problem. Enemy density is not high enough to keep my life support high either. It's also why my build is faltering this early on in the mission. Luckily, those guys drop a lot of life support, but I need to be able to get a larger kill per action, for lack of better phrase. Like, I would invite a couple of my friends to hang out on this stream, but I know most of them don't really like being on them. So, I'm not going to ask them to do something they don't like that. Like I said, I will never be a professional V10O. Okay, but it would be pretty funny if that got turned into something. Hey, radon claws. Sadly, I already have that.
Got a minute to get a health scrubber working.
Worthy camaraderie. Okay. Give me all your booty. They shall be cleansed. I do not see anything. Yeah, this is just every kind of bad positioning, and that this mission could have possibly given me here. That's actually almost funny. Right, I don't have nourish there. Like I said, it was an if it ain't broke, don't fix it build. Join the popsicle club. And I get up there. You know what?
Critical. Fix it or lose it to the tech rot.
Right, I forgot. I did not have to get up there.
Of your problems. Head directly to extraction. Do not pass go. Do not collect every holler.
Part of the issue with that ability is it also prioritizes the direction of aiming. Luckily, while I do tend to wind up overthinking what I'm doing, and sometimes stuff like that happens, where the game launches me in a completely different direction than I expected. Listen here, shitbag! I will crease every last pair of Jordans into 50 if I have to.
Contamination is off the charts. You need to hustle.
Oh, we're also still in the first 15, which is important, because it's actually the first 15 minutes that are the hardest to get through. I need to grab that guy and get him to start spreading the beams for me. Luckily, Eximus units can't regenerate their overguard after you rip it away from them.
Bucko.
Okay, that one I can't actually
Build
afford to do because I need to use it right now.
Decisions. 4 levels critical. There's no coming back from this. Get out of there.
Okay. Yeah, this is just kind of an everything that can go wrong version of this mission. Hey, thanks for the ribbon sliver, jackass. Okay, there's the cat. There is the cat. Now time to make the dawn proud. So what I mean by that, oh, fuck off! We're APCs, like you can die in the near street fire. Not corner, street fire. Just so you know, my horses have enough of a travel time that most problems won't. That 12 mil was funnier. But we can go higher and higher and higher! Okay. Sadly, I do not have the visual acuity for what I need to find. I kind of have to rely on...
Do something about that scrubber before it does something about you.
See, now the enemy density is actually getting to where I need it to be. Ah, that would explain why I saw it. Is that what I thought I saw? That better be what I thought I saw. Alright, give me that arcane! The old power of the top sword. Now where's the cat? Gotcha. Mine. Come on. Okay, so these are very much a priority. Reason. Die. Oh, that one. They, Alright, there we go. Easy, say more! Crack open a cold one. I really should probably set the flow on this though. Archon flow triggers on enemies that are affected by cold, not just enemies killed by cold. It would grant me an additional source of energy and health by adding an extra source. It would grant me additional cold or additional health and energy.
Is off the charts. You need to hustle.
Now my enemies need to hustle to their dad. So, fun fact about Grave Spirit is that when it triggers the invuln, what winds up happening is it knocks down all enemies that can be defeated around. I'm actually making this game have like an genuine mogul right now.
Scrubber going critical. Fix it or lose it to the tech rock, which will be the least of your problems. Core count is approaching terminally unfun levels. Activate another health scrubber.
So part of what makes this build work is simply for passive. Dagas passive gives me a chance to triple the yields of any health orb I pick up. See, and this is what I mean. These guys have way too much of a way too short of a shield regen timer for it to really be balanced for or against. I understand higher level missions, higher difficulty targets, but there's only so far you can really press that when it comes to stuff like an enemy that's basically unkillable if you don't have defense skills. That you have a 0 timer on. That you can just rapid fire, like they owe you money, and you're just coming to them. Okay, listen here. And there's that sweet, pretty kid. Listen, pal, I need juice. You've got it. Look at those horses go. They're gonna take those guys straight down. Yep. Iteration 1 of this build was definitely more reliable.
Do something about that scrubber before it does something about you.
That scrubber, you mean the one that's all the way downtown? In the actual, most literal sense of from downtown. Oh, I see now. All of the Skuldra are just over here for some fucking reason. Even though I make fun of sound with how I fight. Get run over. Not vehicular manslaughter if they're not men. Yeah, no. If I had a better funnel, this would be a much... Okay. Here comes the annoyance. So, like I said, those guys, they annoy the shit out of me because you have to have a defense system. The fact that this is a normal mode mission, technically speaking, and they're still just that full. Like, I could run it with them being actual, genuine, fuck off fears tag outside of a more, like, in field path. Something that requires a dedicated team to deal with, or a dedicated build. But, no. Okay. Here come the horses. So, here's the thing. Getting past me this particular ability and going to some horse, I am completely invincible. But for my target, that translates to they can't do anything about me, I can do everything about them.
You're gonna lose that scrubber, bucko! If the build-up gets any worse, it's gonna start making decisions.
I just love that way of phrasing it. The biggest issue with health subs, aside from enemy density, really is enemy density and what happens when you ignore them too long is their spawn, essentially the tether distance of where they start acting up. That's it. Let me get crispy here, pal. Here we go. Density's starting to go up enough. Matters. Let's hope it actually stays that way. There's the jade light behind me. That jade light has decided it doesn't want to exist on this planet. That is the wrong alignment, according to the map. Yeah, no. Take that out back and join it. Luckily, I still keep the double tap speed on this. It would suck if it couldn't freeze after 2 tags of it. Also, it's really funny just being able to zoom that big of an area that's not going to lie. Dagath doesn't really care so much about her range as she does her strength under most circumstances due to how her abilities work. This right here does not have a travel time based on range. It travels based on your range. Come on, pal.
You're gonna lose that scrubber, bucko. If the buildup gets any worse, it's gonna start making decisions.
I don't know where this fucking jade light is, but it's about to not exist. Everything in that direction is good. Yeah, the nourished version of the build was just straight up better. If you're wondering why there's so many mods, it's because I got a mod drop booster. I need to help it. That guy is gone. So, next run, which I'll start at when I exfil at Charlie 40. Is going to be using the old prior iteration. Like I said, I could probably have made this one better by a bit. I wonder what's up here. This sounds shit breaking. I have a 20-meter land radius with this build. So, if something in 20 meters from me and not protected by a wall or an epic estimate, well,
do something about that scrubber before it does something about you.
This is... I will... Also, the build for this beautiful Twisted Nightmare later. Because honestly, this thing is one of the most important tools of my kit at present. Heal! The prior iteration of the build was just as energy hungry. It was just more reliable about refunding that energy without an enemy density of I can't even scratch my ass without grabbing one of their guns, without tasting muzzle. The horses traverse through terrain, and that's part of what makes them so damn good. Man, that poor bastard. Where the hell is everyone? Here! Running out of juice, guys! Present my booty to the booty warriors of the world. Now I like ya, and I want ya. I don't like you.
Scrubber going critical. Fix it or lose it to the tech rot, which will be the least of your problems.
To be fair, one reason to let the tech rot take those is because of the fact that they're one of the only enemies that drops several new mods. Okay, I have 5 shots rifle. That's going to hurt.
Score count is approaching terminally unfun
Holy
levels.
mother of
Activate another health scrubber.
Hello, sir. Goodbye, sir. Every day is a perfect day to die when you suck. Hey, look at that. Speaking of sucking, that's the worst iteration of that damn thing. Like, actually the worst.
Head directly to extraction. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200.
You say that, but I have this. Also, an aside for anyone that's wary, you can actually activate those while in void mode. So it's heavily worth keeping that shit in mind. These guys have some brutal damage attenuation going on with them too, and that's part of what annoys me. I don't want them to be as squishy as everything else here, but by the Lord, if I have to waste my energy to twice over nuking them to the point where you'd think that
Scrubber going critical.
That I was trying to scorch Earth,
which will be the
the battlefield. And well, that's holy man. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. We're going full this out. That's right, pal. Meet my friend, Mr. Strun. Okay, this is actually funny though. Because what's this, guys? Hey there, how's your health plan down there, pal?
Game over, man.
Better than
Game
mine.
Over. Get to extraction.
I need to head back that way. There is a single one within 90 meters of me, and I can make that distance pretty easy, but I have to break the corruption. Luckily, you can crit those tech corruptions on these, because otherwise it would be yes as hell. Okay. And if you look to your immediate front, you will see a bitch. Alright, jackass. Bye-bye.
Got a minute to get a health scrubber working.
Okay, this place is actually turned into a pretty good corridor for me. This is actually really good. The more bodies to catch, the better. Oh, holy mother of. They are definitely making decisions, and that decision is to die.
You've got a minute to get a health scrubber working.
And it went for the next jab. Which, hey, I'm not going to complain about it. That's how I feel every time I see a Jade Light. Especially a Jade Light player. Like, players are the soldiers I hate the most. Just unironically, they're the one thing among these jackasses that gets me. And that's because of the fact that really,
Do something about that scrubber before.
there's that one little juke-happy jackass that you can't do as much about as you wish. Okay, that was close. I did not want to deal with another one really fucking at the present point in time. Back to frame perfect, heavy. in here.
Is approaching terminally unfun levels. Activate another health scrubber.
Man, it's times like this I wish mobs like Energy Channels didn't have a hard cap, but I realize for balancing reasons that would just mean you'd be spamming abilities, hanging on to them until the absolute last possible second. Bye.
Contamination is off the charts. You need to hustle.
But the thing about the Doom Scatter is that it also does some damage to fight. Now I guess that was in fact their 20 mil crit.
Lose that scrubber, bucko. If the buildup gets any worse, it's gonna start making decisions.
I don't know where the jackass that dropped all that freaking sludge is, but I can see when I find him, I'm going to his house.
Got a minute to get a health scrubber working.
And my ops have a minute to figure out what they're going to do about, for legal reasons I cannot make. Alright, punk. Come on! The Killapalooza! We got only the finest massacre here. Oh, they changed how the support capsules look, too. Now I do need to remember that when my hex override... Okay.
Contamination is off the charts. You need to hustle.
What I need is for this guy in particular to die. I don't have the juice.
You're gonna lose that scrubber, bucko.
I'm more concerned about that jackass.
It's gonna start making
and the fact that it's a Guardian Xmas, which means I actually have to ignore it in favor of...
No chance. Target down.
Okay, Letty, what are you doing still standing here then? See, that's one of my big problems. When they just stand there like that. Because
spore count is approaching terminally unfun levels. Activate another health scrubber.
Okay, luckily everything's triggered and aligned just right for that. Anyways. That's one of my problems with when they're here on hex missions, because they'll just stand there and do nothing. Like, I get it, bounty complete, first rewards rotation, but if you're gonna still be here, how? Don't just make me deal with all of frickin' Horvania, with every jackass in Skogra on my own. That poor man is
got a minute to get a health scrubber working.
Was sent flying. Holy shit, there is probably a clusterfuck back. What? Sure. Do you feel lucky? You won't. And no, give me that. Quickly! Come on, clap that with me. So the whole reason the other iteration of Guild worked better wasn't just this. It was the fact that I could just kind of use the ability to get through cast, not try to dual cast it.
Scrubber going critical. Fix it or lose it to the tech rock, which will be the least of your problems.
Well, I don't know about you, but I don't think I'm going to be able to do anything about all of that.
Floor level's critical. There's no coming back from this. Get out of there!
Oh, there's plenty of coming back from this. It's called using one of the, like, 12 I ignored. I only ever use them as a last resort. It's a holdover from just kind of going to grind XP, because I found that easier than dealing with Hydron. And to this day, I'm going to stand by that, yeah, it's just more time efficient to grind solo survival. If you're not trying to milk XP for something you're not going to use, like Master Fodder, which is fair enough, then really your best choice here is going to be to... Anyways, really your best choice there is when it's going to be to drop off with stuff like that. To do stuff that's... Okay.
Do something about that scrubber before it does something about you.
Okay. Oh, mid crystal. So the perk of having that 20 meter slam radius is it applies to objects in the range at all, regardless of range. And if I brought my dedicated steel path build to this, yeah. Let's just say that there's a lot of problems that wouldn't exist, right? Like my life support issues. I'll demonstrate the hammer, or I'll pull up my hammer's build as soon before I restart it. Okay, again, I'm actually quite a fair ways. Unfortunately, I can't leave a priority target unkilled, so here go! He was in and on the way, so it got taken to God. It got to answer to him after I sent it with warmest regard, shall we say. The perk of that massive slam radius is also just the fact that I can do this and I'll know if nearby there's syndicate tokens or syndicate related items, because anything in that range that's breakable is going to be broken.
It does something about you.
Listen, this is 5 horses wide. Do you really think you're going to be able to make it through it? Like, I'm pretty sure that if I attack it and get to some high ground, that I will see it outlasting my line of sight. I need to be on one of the transitional high grounds, like something straight up here. And if you hear a glitchy sound effect while we're in Volvania, that's to give away that there is one of the hex treasures there. So, now that we've established, and 6 packs, okay, you know what, I'll take that. I will take that. Anyways. So, this is very much one of those builds I use whenever I'm planning on farming Steel Path. At least the Warframe is. But, as you saw, the V2.0 did not perform as well as the V1.0 did. Just outright. V1.0 performed a lot better. probably because of the increased power strength off the bat. The fact that there's a 100% damage increase. Probably to viral damage. The thing is, I already have guaranteed viral procs right here. And a lot of them. If I max my buffs out, that becomes a 95% slow. That's why some enemies looked like they weren't even moving. They had all 5% of their speed. We're just going to grab this. And to demonstrate, once again, another super expensive Warframe build. Or equipment setup. As you can see, this is already a really good Riven. Like, that negative damage to Grenier is not much of a trade-off, trust me. Friend and I sat there for an hour in a survival, maybe longer. I don't remember the exact time. And I was still one-tapping all of them. Because as long as I could keep my buffs up, which is pretty standard Warframe gameplay. And that was with a less damage-capable version of this build, because I didn't have Condition Overload on it. But that reminds me that actually I was using the wrong version of this build for that. We're going to drop Vortex. We don't really need Influence. We're going to put Exposure on here, because that's not just damage, it's with status effect. So, again, super expensive build, and super not newbie friendly. You have a max rank Ribbon mod here, and you have 2 max rank Galvanized mods. This right here, on melee kill, 20 initial combo for 20 seconds, stacking up to 4 times. Combined with this, that is a 110 initial combo. That is why I never drop below 6x after the 4th kill. This, 110% crit chance, 220% for heavy attacks. On melee kill, plus 30% crit damage for 20 seconds, stacking up to 4 times, for a total of 120%, or 1.2x to the modifier. Which may not seem like a lot. Okay, fine, it goes up to 4.7. That's still a lot of damage. When you consider that the slam attack, I'm still not sure why it's showing me a negative value here. I really don't. But either way, you then combine this with Seismic Wave, which is the most friendly of these to new players. I hate to say it like that, but it is. Killing Blow, Condition Overload, and Gladiator Rush. Rush is here for that little extra crit chance. And like I said, I'm using Exposure. This is actually just short of what the original version of the build was. One that is very much out of date. Like, I could totally afford to drop Rush here for something that provides me more damage, but I'd have to give it another formula to fit in whatever I'm going to duct tape on. Because I would need to have up to 10 capacity for it. Because 9, whatever I drop off, well, I could fit anything on here after that, if I format over where that is. But I just don't actually have the mods that are worth it. Like this might actually be worth it, But I wouldn't even need to actually drop it for that. Like, I wouldn't have to format it for that. Because kills with heavy attacks reduce accuracy and grant status boost. It's definitely worth the consideration. Status chance isn't much. The bonus slash slightly alters the status chance as well, skewing just a little more towards it. But this isn't a status build, this is a crit build. It's worth the consideration though, and I'm actually going to put that on the V2.0. Well, at this point it's V5.0 iteration of this. Now, this little baby, nothing I show is going to be newbie friendly, just because I got lucky getting this. I don't think I have a spare. I might. Let's see. If it's 15, it would have been a 10 cap mod. So, no. I do not have a spare. And the reason I'm not going to put something like Pistol Acuity on this is because, frankly, this thing gets extreme. It's a hand shotgun. By dropping the pellet count, you're just shooting yourself in the foot with it. Almost all of my major Incarnons have some kind of ribbon on them. Like this one, crit damage and status chance. Because after Incarnon, crit delay is enough to give it a solid 120. Frostbite for bonus cold and crit damage. Or crit damage and status and multi-shot. Because one of its... This one is 5 base multi-shot on the final magazine burst. What that means is the base last burst has an additional 5 rounds duct taped onto it. Like, this one isn't a bad idea, but I don't usually play high armor frames. The reason I chose this one is just because it's handy, but these aren't bad either. Oh hey, look, there it is. This one isn't a bad idea either, but once again, I'm built for a hybrid, so I need it. I actually cannot afford to drop this if I want to keep it as a hybrid build. Fucking boss. Anyways, Anyways, I can't afford it because this is good, but my build can't afford the others. I'd have to get a completely different ribbon and give it a complete tune-up. Anyways, right, these Archon shards are all the same thing, duration. And that's because, as you can see, there isn't a range stat to this ability, only duration. The transit time of the case is based on duration. This is to just give me a bunch of energy, and this 35% chance that they will be 300% more effective or operate at 4x power. So rather than 50, I could get 200. Combine that with Nourish, which gives me a 2.34x. I can easily go from empty to absolutely loaded with energy. 313, which would be a 90% modifier. Blind Rage is 99%. Yeah, I'm unsure of why it's telling me that. But, anyways. That is my Dagath. Hydroid here to form a deep and several Tauforged shards deep. Bonus armor, strength, effectiveness on juice, ability damage on enemies afflicted by corrosive. This build with the question marks is the one I use for that. A lot of high-level mods. Oh, right, I forgot that I had Pyro Tempest on because I was testing something. Tempest is not a good mod for this build. I'm gonna be level with y'all. I was instead using either Augur's. No, I was using Augur Message in that slot. So, this whole build is, yet again, a weapons and status platform build. Or wait, no. I actually can't remember what I was using in that slot now. Let's see, reach, message. Precision Intensify wouldn't go anywhere with this. So it was probably message for secrets then. All I have to do is look at my cap. That is affected by power, strength, and armor values. Which, to be fair, if I put this on, what I get instead is a base cap of 2272. I'm still going to pick duration here, just to give me some extra time to yoink more and more time off of this. But, yeah, no, my Hydroid is very clearly not meant for nice people. That 225 armor goes a long ways for this build, too. Fuck you, nature. Anyways, that's the whole point of this build. A lot of power. It snowballs really well on high-level missions. Because with Plunder, your damage cap is 1/4 of your your damage cap is 1/4 of your armor value. Or rather, the max armor you gain from the Plunder. Even when he's working against enemies that he's not at an advantage on, like the Skaldra, Hydroid can get some real mileage. Unfortunately, I don't really have much in the way to show off here. Okay, so to the garage. What I'm going to be doing is checking for a new bounty, because that was a 40-minute run. Nope. So we're just going to try to run a quick 20, and then we'll show the Dagath 1.0 version. That goes. Knock knock, Skaldra! Death is here and he's got your name. Now if you couldn't hear Letty over the sound of everything getting taken to God, until it's gonna answer to God, he really just went sayonara, pendejo. As it catches it in this starting area. That is both good and bad. Now that means I have a 100-ish meter radius. I have to take every little fucking thing in. Figure it out. Figure out where the hell that goddamn cache actually is. Or the code for the goddamn cache actually. And I just realized that using this iteration of the build, I have seen that just screwed myself. I will explain why in a moment. Accurate. Nope, that is not what I thought I was doing. Both the transponders. Okay, so if you ever play Hydroid, here's something you're going to have to complain about with me. The range of Plunder is just that little micro bit shorter than it should be to be paired with Tentacle Swarm. What I mean by that, here's something. You're hearing noise, but I clearly can't figure it out. I'm just going to head out a little ways and stack that over there. Because Tech Rock caches like that, usually there is a 100 or so meter radius out from them that you need to check, which gets really fucking annoying because it...
Spore count is approaching terminally unfun levels. Activate another health scrubber.
Well, first off, where by all that is golden, by all that is gilded, by every crime in fucking history, that if it's in this fucking park again,
Scrubber going critical. Fix it or lose it to the Tech Rock, which will be the least of your problems.
where fucking transponder. Nope, it is not down here. Here in the mall part, looks like. This is why I hate freaking Tech Rock caches as much as I seem to do. Okay, nice. Anyways, it's because of the fact that the goddamn thing, their biocodes, you unlock them, spawn in the weirdest, most random, annoying place to reach on the map. Sometimes. It's part of why I use this breakdown method, because it very much works. Because the only things that don't break are those and stuff, the hex. Which way is it? Are the biocodes.
Do something about that scrubber before it does something about
and
you.
the hex stuff.
Scaldra is distracted. I'm taking the opportunity to make some new acquisitions. Like this. Don't worry, I'll share. Extraction's over. But it won't be very much fun if you left now. You've got a minute to get a health scrubber working.
I'm just gonna head back up and start looking around some more. Maybe I'll spot something I missed, like an alternate route nearby it, because that tends to happen. The problem with them mostly stems, and I do mean mostly, stems from the fact that their fucking resource.
Head directly to extraction. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200.
Also, I tend to confuse the tech rock casters and their indicators. I'm not even gonna deny that. Just die, damn. Anyway, where was I? Oh yeah. I always confuse the health struggles for other stuff. I get it. You're a boss. But please stop regenerating quite literally faster than anything in this entire fucking arsenal can deal damage to you. Okay. Yeah, see, these guys are just big old bulky fuck off waste of fucking resources when it comes to trying to take them down. Because shit like that, for one, and the fact that they can just kind of instant regen all their fucking gear, not okay. Not okay. Yeah, see, fucking castle is hidden in the fucking snow. I passed over that spot like 5 fucking times. But because the health struggle was basically right on top of it.
You're gonna lose that scrubber, bucko! If the buildup gets any worse, it's gonna start making decisions.
Then let it come and make a decision. Can't be anything worse than any of the ones I've made in my life. Hey, jackass! You suck. You suck. You can suck it. You can suck it. All of you can suck it! This is very much my best impression of the dawn. Just coming down from orbit and dealing enough damage that everything next to my impact site is going to need to respawn. Damn, give me that triple. Okay, so yes, you can deal some damage to it. Just not a whole lot. There's that pedestrian, there's that not so pedestrian 32 mil. And I hope.
Can you believe they just left this in an armor-plated, heavily guarded safe? Yoink!
This is why Amir's so great. I'm gonna be honest.
Okay. You're gonna lose that scrubber, bucko! buildup gets any worse, it's gonna start making decisions.
The only decision it's going to make is that one. It's the one I allow it to. Oh, this is a good place to let enemies start swarming, too. Punk? Have you met our Lord and Savior, Sir Scott of Gun? Oh my bad. Person Incarnon. See, here's the funny part about this build. The hardest part is actually once you get to my health. The reason for this, there are many. One, armor's damage reduction values do not apply to shield. Two, adaptation. An additional up to 90% damage reduction modifier against something that hits me 10 times.
Do something about that scrubber before it does something about you.
Wreck. When you play video games, red ones always explode. That's pizza. That's the pizza. Thank whatever god listens to most shit like you fucks pray. That's right. Tell a fucking mungum. The Skuldra space program. The advancement they neither wanted nor needed. I'm not going to apologize for my sadistic humor, and I want everyone to understand. You try hanging around the gallows as often as I have. See how right in the melon you act after. Hello, sir. Goodbye, sir. Oh, hello again. Politely, meet God. And on the back of your credo card is a picture of a warframe teabagger?
We're going critical. Fix it or lose it to the tech rot, which will be the least of your problem.
Where's that jackass bug? Give me all your endo! So, a word of advice for people who adore their sniping. There's a couple new mods that, at the cost of your multi-shot, provide any weapon in your... provide any primary or any secondary in your arsenal an additional 350%. Hello. That 2700 armor is so beautiful for those 0.5 seconds I have. Now I want you to take a minute to realize that this is the point where my build snowballs. Is that capacity, and that the amount of damage I can deal just by looking in a direction is insta-kill. That Skuldra does not exist. Everything behind me does not exist. The 12 dudes impaled on tentacles trying to chase me that I completely ignored do not exist. And now they're about to start existing again because my ability is about to wear out. So, my goal here now is to find a nice big clusterfuck and give it a good old whack. I will hunt your kick ass down to the end of the earth. The other reason why this build is so brutally, painfully effective is because of the fact that the Sanctum Magistra has a unique case of converting 5 or was it 10% of all damage dealt by its heavy attacks compared to this is only a 5-meter range, but considering that that's for self and allies, this makes it very easy to stop the self off. And when you're dealing damage in the multi-million one-tap range, I'm gonna be honest, you probably don't. There's a reason why Overguard off pure overheal doesn't fit. And any kind of Overguard like that has to be generated through a secondary effect or ability. Let's use our man, the big K himself, Clairvo, as an example here. Clairvo only generates overhealing or overguard from his overheal if his overheal is his second ability, overheal. And even then, it very much still has a hard cap. Perfect. 1,000. Again, this build is best described as a diver.
If the buildup gets any worse,
my goal is to dive into the biggest, densest cluster of enemies I can find. And just bend them right over. If there's tech rot here, that means that this is about to become a 3-way. See, this is my favorite part about this mission. It's basically the crossfire survival no one wanted or needed. Well, okay, I say no one, but that's very much a joke. I love the idea of a crossfire survival where you and the other two factions are trying to kill each other. In just this third-party festival of everyone trying to kill everyone. You only really see it in Crossfire Expeditions, because there's a couple other Crossfire types, but there's only like one mission each. And I really hope we just get more Crossfire style survival, where you might wind up finding resources or something left behind from an ice enemy, because the other factions were busy killing each other in the living whatever part of the battlefield they chose. Now I want you to look at the fact that I have 678% strike skill taped onto all of my attacks. Even then, I had to find a very specific angle to deal with that fucker out. That's also the part of this build that allows me to deal with acolytes so well. All I have to do is land hammer first on them, and bye-bye, quit talking. The whole, did anyone ever tell you you talk too much? Kind of, shut up.
Going critical. Fix it or lose it to the tech rock, which will be the least of your problems.
Hey asshole! Not so funny when someone shortens the lifespan of your light bulbs, is it? Whoops. Oh, look at that! Script is in the making. These ones just talking. Thanks for the ribbon slivers, jackass. I'll put them to better use than you. So, unfortunately, Plunder is one of the most important part of Hybrid's kit. It is both his damage booster and his survival tool in the same ability. And what that means
something about
is
that scrubber before it does something about you.
to be able to either keep it up or to deal with problems. And that's also why, keep in mind, I ended at like 400 something last time. The whole reason why I don't get a lot of ability kills with Hydroid is he's a weapons platform. Even with his damage pool being what it is, at the end of the day, his abilities just aren't cut out to deal all that much damage. It's the bonus damage applying to his weapon. And this is my other concern. Like, I don't have the time to reposition. And yes, y'all just saw 25 mil. Anyways, I don't have the time to reposition. But when I get out, I'll demonstrate or show what it says in my arsenal toolkit. Because at the end of the day,
Scrubber going critical.
They're meant to be partnered together, like how people would use Mirage's Hull Mirrors and I'm trying to remember who's already right now. Hull Mirrors and the Sled. The issue is, with the cast being what it is, oh wait, I'm already past 20. Shit, I didn't even see what my C rotation was because I wasn't paying attention. Okay, so, first off, you can suck it. Second off, that's mine. Nice. Oh wow, I was basically camping extract. It's actually kind of funny. But in here, the issue has to deal with the toolkit. Nice. Bunch of windows. Okay, Enervate. I hate to say it, but as much as I want to play with Enervate, Citrian exists. So, anyways. Equipment. Arsenal. Hydroid. Pillage, range 32.5 meters. Radius, so the actual diameter is 39 meters. There is a 6.5 meter blind spot where a bunch of shit can go without be existing. Like, I wouldn't mind if I lost freaking 6 seconds of duration to have those 6.5 meters of range, just so I could actually just cast them both together instead of having to reposition 5 times to make the abilities work right. I am going to swap back to Dagath because now that she's set to my usual setup in slot 1, there's really no point not to. Now, we're going to go ahead and change my appearance back to what I usually use for her. Now, if I use this, I can entertain myself by a lot. Or I can really amuse myself and have a secondary source of energy generation. Pick a card, kids. Violence is here. Now keep in mind those stats are only if I change to it from my primary. It's the one downside. This is, as you can tell, a very incomplete build too. But it works. This one's a lot more complete. and a lot more effective, though. This one is still very, very much the opposite of complete. But I can do a lot of damage with it, even in this far from complete state. It's mostly due to how Acuity and Cannonade work. With Acuity, I won't be able to do anything with multi-shot. With Cannonade, my fire rate doesn't change, period. I could form my hit a couple times, duct tape Merciless Gunfight on. That'll then raise that punch through to 2.7. And that crit multi to, well, let's just, right. I'd have to unslot a mod to 7.6, which is a lot of damage. Because that's just for normal. In Carnon form, which probably has the slowest fire rate in the goddamn game, out of anything. Oh, I didn't actually see what it would be in Incarnon form. So in Incarnon, that would go up from 9.2 to 10.7. A comparable value, might I add, to the crit multi on... I don't think it was my Burstin, I think it was my Latron. Well, okay, my Latron definitely has that ridiculously high of a crit multi. Nah, but then you grab this little thing. This is the original version of this build. Config B is... Okay, very clearly it's config... No? Oh yeah, it is config C. Also, I realized that I had a Acuity on one of my builds, as well as a galvanized something. So I'm gonna have to figure out which weapon it was. The point is, this has a 2, 25.3, and 10.7, and that's before I Incarnon up. This thing can deal a lot of damage, but Holvania's tile set does not loan well to it. And as good as Deadhead is, Merciless is better for this iteration. Now, this thing is a good weapon, don't get me wrong, but you don't benefit from punch through with it, so because it uses actual projectiles. You know, if I wanted to really cause some mayhem, I'll demonstrate to y'all the original weapon that I used with her to just smoke a room like it's Taco fucking Tuesday. Meet Cud Beard, and it's going to make you want to cuddle your fucking beard. Trust me. Yes, it came with that name. So, anyways. Look, I have the navigational sense of a bat.
Wanna ask me about a thing?
Actually, no. A bat would best mean both a sniping and a navigational contest. Okay. Central. You know, that's always a good idea. Follow the players. Yep, carport. Pretty sure it's just about to change. Yep. So we're going to wait a moment, and I'm going to take a swig of my Ghost. I do not know which enemy that's talking about, so... Let's see... And I need to take out 27 more Scaldra with abilities. And that'll move it to the next to-do list, which is... break 300 containers. Out of all of these... as good as Quincy's is, I'm most likely to take Owie's. And the reason for that is just because on all missions in Holvania for the next few days, or for the next couple weeks, I will have a 25% power strength bonus. Which is unsurprisingly a ridiculous amount when you consider that a max rank regular ass intensify is okay. Clearly something's not right there, so I'm going to have to find some way to refresh the area. We're going to head back to my ship, and then we're going to check. Actually, I know a pretty easy way to show off to y'all and get that ability kills done, so I think I'm going to take that. I'm going to use this beautiful, beautiful baby later, but we're going to grab this man. Now then. Weapons that explosives cannot benefit from punch through, which is important here. Explosives do not gain any benefit
your
from punch
chosen
through.
warframe suits you.
I might as well just tape on the fucking Forma, since I'm going to use that as well. Okay, so the mod that got chucked off was the Augur Pact, which, to be fair, is the least worthwhile mod on the build. So, Augur Pact is a filler mod. You put it on because you have nothing else, or because there's nothing else that's going to work there. So, right. I was going to Forma him and his gun too. So, with primary acuity on this damn thing, Vital Sense, Crit Delay, Semi-Cannonade, Munitions, and Shot. Yeah, that's right. I just forget what I was going to duct tape onto this build. Probably Firestorm supplies, because you can't use armaments. Maybe capacity or radiated. Yeah, those are actually looking like the most likely. To be fair, I also don't think I have the galvanized rifle mod, galvanized aptitude, or galvanized elementalist. Oh, I do have galvanized app. That's really only worth it because this thing's alt fire is an explosive. But at that point, since my alt fire is an explosive, what I do is I raise that primed firestorm I have lying around,
Operator, Ordis has
and I
determined
use it.
the secrets to happiness.
Because at max rank,
of heightened dopamine levels
I
and
can
a terrible memory. You're welcome.
I can gain up to 44% blast radius. It's actually one of the reasons why it's one of the reasons I've been slacking on reformatting this little junker. Because honestly, I could give up one of these two mods, probably magnetic capacity, and get a lot more mileage out of primed firestorm. Put into perspective here, if we scroll down to radial attack, range 7.9, with a regular but max rank firestorm, which only has a 24%, that radius goes up to 9.8. To do any better, like I would have to with primed firestorm, I'm going to need a fourth Forma, which, to be fair, as a Kuva weapon, I should have tried to 5-form of this forever ago. At max, it costs 16 mod capacity. And I have enough resources to make it rank 8 right now, if I wanted to. It's one of those things that's an I'll get there when I get there. You know, actually, this is really worth giving a try. Right, I forgot I had it set to that one for the when I use it with the Zato skin. And the reason why is this. Infinite body punch through, but no longer explodes on contact. And I'm curious now as to whether or not this gun will benefit from okay, first off, this is what I get for over-specializing in what my formulas are again. Now I'm curious as to how this gun will benefit if I use it with certain other... with his Seeker. To be fair, if I try Acuity with this, I can just straight up drop these like hot potatoes. These are multi-shot. Alright. I actually can't, because this right here. I'd have to re-roll that and try to get a crit damage version without multi-shot, and I'm not going to cycle a ribbon that's been cycled 43 times again, just to make one crit chance mod that only applies to weak points work. This thing needs an Incarnon because that's the only way it's ever going to be more than a gimmick weapon for low-level stealth missions. That's not me insulting it either. Like, I love the Baza, but the Baza's biggest problem, legitimately the biggest problem of the Baza, is that it lacks in firepower. It is a permanently silenced SMG that does all of fucking nothing except depress me. I would need a ribbon, which would require getting lucky on the rifle tool. So, I'll explain the mods on this build later. First off, I'm going to smack the area around. Right, that's why I'm doing anything heavy. When they changed how this stuff works, Look, if you came back to me shit-talking Baza, I'm going to shit-talk the Baza. I love it, but I do not love how it reacts and how it functions. Alright. Oh shit, this is definitely the way towards the objective. Okay. 1 second, scrubs. Alright. Mystic Eyes of Dome Perception. One bang blood, rush to the head. So, here's a fun tidbit for anyone that doesn't know already. But, Molt Augmented scales dynamically while you're in abilities like an Exalted Weapon. You don't have to keep recasting it to benefit. I learned that because I got a bunch of stacks, basically forced myself to refresh by picking up another mission, and learned it changed instead. Okay. Damn, that's a lot of bodies. Boink!
This sector is home to a Scaldra high-security cache. If Fervon charges will get you inside, but you gotta be quick. They're rigged to self-destruct.
Lord have mercy on my soul, because now I'm gonna have to just go in raw. With love. Mr. Desi. That's like my 12th of those.
Scaldra on high alert! Your window of opportunity to get into the cache is closing! Find Fervon charges.
Ah, yes, like that little shit there that I... Okay, so there's 2 of them. And I already found them both, it looks like. Sweet! Because I hate the Scaldra cache. I prefer the Techrot safe, and I hate them both almost equally. I say almost, because it gets really goddamn annoying. Okay, I know I just saw. There we go. Just give me a sec, scrubs. I will worry about and deal with these fucks later.
To the victor! The spoils. And the extremely pissed off bad guys.
That's it. Incarnon, go! Expect Prep, take his ass to the edge. Make this fool
Citizens,
regret being born.
we have the situation under control. As I speak, the planes you hear above your head are delivering elite troops to neutralize
Hey,
the Hex.
thanks for being my test dummy, jackass.
This criminal organization will be eliminated.
Okay, you up there? Your mom's a hoe. The guys with dome perception have been engaged. Now, it would be nice if you guys would quit running and making the sticky-ass fucking aim assist shit itself. Because you can't fucking stop running and crossing every possible which way of suck you can. Cold as ice. Tell me, sir. Do you know you suck? Do you know your lineage came out of a trash pile? And will not survive any winters, much less the next? Bitch.
Stormfall, you're going up against the most dangerous breed of Technot, the Hex. Best of luck to you. Good hunting.
I do not know what that jackass is doing. Do not ask me. Ow, ow, ow. Oh, hello there, fool. That's right. Run around like the headless little chickens you are. Freaking 8 damage full ability. Goddamn. Sir, would you politely hold still for like 0.5 seconds, please? Ow, damn it, cat! Why you kill me? Cat, I understand you love collateral damage. Please stop. And apparently I missed the spot way back. Here comes the Stormfall. Hello there! Okay, there is no way that's the first one that spawned this thing. So I'm gonna have to make a nice little reach back. Answer to God. Not me. Luckily, I can kind of track where I've been by looking for my ammo pack. Okay, I can step up here. I can tell from that glitch. That actually blends in really well with my poor eyes. I still find the whole Great Despair fucking hilarious too. Like, yeah, my sense of humor is twisted, but there's just something inordinately hilarious about this freaking boy band singing. One of those. I'm not sure how to really describe it, honestly. Breakup song? One of those kinds of songs? While a fucking nuke lands right where you are. Oh. Hi. Something over here. At this point, I'm going to make it all the way back to spawn and find the pizza! You need that! Okay, there's a radiation ammo crate, which definitely means I was back. Yep, I have actually gone all the way back to right next to spawn. And look at that, that's over half of them now. And one of that over half. Right. Hello there! Didn't think these would spawn here. Okay, so I am well over halfway through the mission. I can tell from the sound effects that somewhere under me oh wow, they're actually playing. I need temporary activation of those Mr. Guys with dome perception. Fire one of the most expensive bullets in the game. Up there is resources that way. Listen here, Mr. Dedican. You're lucky that my Bronco is at home. What makes you lucky? The simple fact that the Bronco opens you up to finishers. Dizzying rounds augment. Plus 200% status chance, which means all of really nothing. It just means you get better status per pellet. And opens an enemy within 7 meters. So, someone you're about to shoot in the stomach, basically. To finishers. So that's what happens when you anti-teammates. Again. Well, hey, we take those. And what's in here? Alright. According to the Mystic Eyes of Dome Perception, there's a lot of domes. He's either dead or he ran out of the range of it. Into the dark below, brothers and sisters. And non-binary in between. Here's a good. Hello there, and politely die. Politely, I will see you in hell. Okay, there's not one nearby. To be honest, those damn things are a really good way to figure out enemy density just up ahead. Okay, so somewhere on this floor. Right, if I place it right there, I can see all of those guys. Now means about that guy, for instance. Or come here. And my cat, being the best of possible pets you could ask for, gave me double drop. Okay, I'm close enough that had some of that stuff. Or not. Alright. Okay, so that means it's on a different level. Aha! Do it! There's almost always at least one of those resources in the mall. Part of the tile set. Typically there's 2 to 3 of them in here though. I'll hang... When I find one, I'll retrace around it, just to demonstrate what I'm talking about. But pretty typically with them, there's a sort of glitch sound effect that plays. How the fuck are those both missed? Okay, fine. Since you don't want me to pop those guys, I'll just pop that rat. Or that rat. See ya! Okay. I'm pretty sure the last one is actually going to be in here. Problem is I forget how to reach that particular... Nope. Nope. Not what I thought it was. Okay. Just gonna break that open.
More compact discs. You can get all of the internet.
Man, look at that body pile. Thank... Damn, I missed. Like, yeah, the guy's dead, but it's a miss if it isn't a weak point. And I'll know it's a weak point, because weak point hits are always red, with my bow. The other issue with that is simply the fact... Come on. Oh well. Up we go. Merry Christmas. Yeah. Fuck. Keep the change.
That's the last of them. Time to come home.
There's something above me. Okay. Not seeing anything nearby. Damn. Vaguely hearing one of the sound effects. Look, the bat may best me in a sniping contest, but the bat's not besting me in a knowledge contest. And I will take that win. Come here, little shit. I'll cook you. Like some fucking pasta. Now, I know I heard and saw indicators over this way, so... Ah. If you listen here, you can hear a sort of glitch in the code, like sound effect. That gets louder the closer you get to the hex treasure. Unfortunately, it's not always easy to hear over the din of dying, combat, and things that need killing. But, hey, you know. If you can find it, that's good.
Ordis has been counting stars, operator. All accounted for.
Now then. Oh, hell yeah. Honestly, I hate to say it like this, but that is just not something I really see as worth trying to buy from the Hex. Like, it, Crepuscular and Commissado are the two I got the most from just kind of running Hex missions, period. And you can kind of see that. Like, I didn't know what to use my rank up reward on, so I grabbed an Impetus. But the fact of the matter is, I've got an R2 Crepuscular with 2 more copies on the side. I've got an R2 Commissado and R2 Impetus. And like, yeah, sure, there's not a lot of arcanes, but they are all pretty damn good. I actually haven't double-checked my, hold up. Alright, I don't think I have a secondary. Okay, I do have a spare secondary adapter. This might actually be worth duct taping it onto. But I'm not going to work on mights and maybes. This is one I've been meaning to put one on for a while. Okay, that's actually a lot more arcanes than I thought I had. Because that's an R2 Enervate right there. So I've gotten a lot of copies of Enervate too, as you can see here. And yeah, sure, it doesn't really change, but the chance, but to be fair, it's the reset that it changes after that you want to worry the most about. Forgot I had those almost maxed. Deadhead would actually be a really good one to put on the Lex. But that's because that reduction to weapon recoil on top of that stacking damage up will go a long ways. Let's see. Flare is just on any heat. Empowered is alright. Overshields give 200% crit chance. Bonus. Actually, Enervate is the best choice I have here for this thing. Because again, the kunai do not have all that high of a crit chance on their own. Admittedly, my ribbon isn't a crit chance ribbon, it's zoom and multi-shot. That reduction in fire rate is completely negated by a lethal torrent. But 54 and 3.4, 24 and 2.7. Anyways. And I didn't even test the Batacore. Oh well. I said I was going to go back to it with Dagath because I was farming for the Vesper. As I said at the start, this is really just going to be a chill, ramble, goof off, do random bullshit kind of stream.
Select destination.
I just got one, but if I get that, I increase the duration to 6 days. 300 containers broken, and then I get to those two as well. And I'm definitely taking that power games. And honestly, getting that as a blueprint is just meh. Pre-built or bust. Too expensive. Okay, so... Did I overshoot? Did I overshoot? No. Okay. I will be back in just a moment after checking the bounty board. Okay, thank God. That is exactly what I want it to be. Okay, I am back, and luckily that is actually what I want it to be, because AABC rotations. That means at 5, 10, and 20 I get a chance for Vesper-77 parts. Unfortunately, that does not apply to the bounty itself. It only applies to the Vesper. Once I clear out the bounty, it'll figure out what the rewards are going to be. Hopefully it's tech rock cash, probably will be. I can assure you destroying 300 containers is actually exceedingly easy because of how the game defines containers. Now then, let's get this show on the road, and I will... Crap, I meant to demonstrate this in the absolute earliest version of the build. So, unfortunately, you guys will not be witness to such glorious beauty. Yeah, that's right, buddy. Damn it. There is nothing this way. That's actually
You're
kind
gonna
of
lose
annoying.
that scrubber, bucko! If the buildup gets any worse, it's gonna start making decisions.
Like I said earlier, the enemy densities are not enough or too damn many. And enemies like the one that's going to spawn and start base gunning for me any moment now. Okay, come on. Okay, clear floors up. Enemies like the ones that are marked up there just do not fucking care about my build or how much damage it can deal to anything else, because they have the ability to just shield up like a little bitch because they've got
Contamination is off the
way
chart.
too much shield
We need to
regen.
hustle.
And that's the only reason I have anything at all against these guys. If their shield regen is not off the chart, did not require dedicated turbo nuke and build, I really would not have a problem with them. One of my other issues with how Scrub is actually the frequency of those infects. It's not much of a skill check if it's going to just require, not even you paying attention, but if it's going to require you constantly running back and forth, literally across the map, sometimes, to get it taken care of. Now I'm going to do a quick little search to try and see if I can't find... There we go. Yeah. I thought I had it on dedicated melee only, so that's on me. That man in particular can go to hell, and he should apologize to the level on my behalf when he gets there.
One down.
Okay, you know what? That one that's infecting over there, I'm just gonna fucking use it, because we're already at nearly 20%. And I really do not care deal with that shit right now. I am trying to find shit. I am going to hold off on the last duelist until after daily reset because of the way it works, or rather how it's going to interact with another mechanic, I am capped on my daily focus, and I cannot generate even a single point more. For the uninitiated, focus is something that needs for certain additional abilities and upgrades that affect your build craft opportunities. We're just gonna pop this one. I'm not gonna let it.
I'm taking the opportunity to make some new acquisitions. Like this. Don't worry, I'll share.
You know that the cache is in this
but it wouldn't
AO,
be very much fun
so
if you
now
left
it's time to start breaking shit until I find it.
Hell Scrubber activated, contamination dropping.
And neat, I got it on the first building I jumped up this time. And that means on the fall. Time to crack you up. As you can see, the V1.0 version of the Jackass build is a lot more ability aggressive than the V2.0 one. While I can probably find remedies for this, ultimately it's probably for the best if I stick with the tried and true. Because tried and true certainly hasn't failed yet. When I get max stacks, I'll be sure to pull up the status window. Actually, I'm at a little over half stacks right now for Molt Augmented. At present, this is an 88% slow. This is a 2.52x multiplier to my energy, and a 114% damage increase, as well as 50% damage. This is 126 and 253. And this is 100% defense reduction with 103,000 viral damage. Now, this, I have my kunai. So sadly, unlike most defense reduction abilities, it doesn't include overdrive in that calculation. It is specifically armor and shields out. And during this wind-up period here, it is still an active first boss. So what happens here is that also, as you can see, because I'm constantly popping abilities off, I have basically unlimited triggers for unlimited duration for maxed out tool of melee exposure. You're not gonna make no decisions I don't let you. That guy's dead. Those guys are dead. Anything that way is dead. And that way too? Yeah, that's dead to me.
They won't be giving us any more trouble.
We're gonna try to go for the hour here, because I know I can do it with this build. Actually, I knew I could do it with an earlier, less efficient at killing those when it came to my hammer, because my hammer, in the older version, had melee fortification, not melee exposure. Remember, exposure means corrosive. Corrosive means anti-armor damage. Okay, whoever the hell is there? Oh yeah, fuck this guy. All my homies hate them brothers, dude. Also, it's worth noting that the damage it's telling you is damage per hit, which they are active hurt boxes their entire transit path, as well as active hurt boxes the entire fucking time they run from A to B and Y down. I will observe using this glorious little cutscene. As you can see, the moment I set him there, the moment I stayed there during the wind-up, he just got deleted like your browser could, or like your best friend's gonna have to for your browser. Wow, I can go in-roam on demand all day, fucking long.
They just left this in an armor-plated, heavily guarded safe. Yoink!
Never changing. Never changing. See that guy? Fuck him. And his corridor of buddies with him. So one thing I'm going to note, yet again another minor complaint here, is that if you take something that upgrades your slam radius as an internal upgrade, it actually doesn't look like in the arsenal stat. This is actually really bad for me, because I have straight up broken and gotten kills I did not mean to get when I'm trying to avoid them.
There's no coming back from this. Get out of there!
No coming back from this, you say, when there's a health road right there. I mean, it's close, yeah, but... I do not mean to be in Tenno mode. And now we're at full power, so... Yeah, fuck you. Okay, there's something up there. Or not up here, but on the one that thunder. So now the question becomes, how do I get there? Oh. There. Right this way! I'll get your heads on straight. Or I'll pop them right off. What you gonna do about it? Huh? That's right. Everything in that corridor is so rude. Okay, so I do not see a way up into that section that I saw an indicator for. So I'm gonna have to write it off for the moment. It's one thing on like exterms to take a sweet fucking time doing that, but as you can see, this is a survival. This is a mission where I have to spend my time getting as many caught bodies as I can. By catching bodies like fucking bodies. There is no butterfly for this wall. There are no pins for that. unfortunately, even at this difficulty of the mission, it's actually going to take a damn long time before any... Oh, no. It's actually going to take another minute or so before my enemy density catches up to what I need. This is actually one of the best parts of the area to be in, because rinks and parks make for amazing funnels, and they're all going to try to mob you like this. Part of the issue, I hate to say it, but Health Scrub is going through those new mode growing pains, and one of its biggest ones just stems from, honestly, its mechanics. Has to do with the enemy density to life support, and the fact that if one of those damn things infects, what winds up happening is you lose, like, I want to say 5 to 10% life support for it. Like, I'm probably going to have to let that one infect, and I'll probably use footage later and bring it up later. Oh, hello! CD! Now CD's nuts! I had to. I was being focused on it. Hope these guys like CDs, because they're going to be seeing a lot more of these runs.
Okay. Scrubber going critical. Fix it or lose it to the tech rot, which will be the least of your problems.
Like, so this is where enemy density catches up to what I needed. Instability to nullifier / force you out of your warframe type enemy gear. That means I am in a really good spot to just kind of keep firing away. Ready, aim, fire, and all that. To the wall, darkness will fall, never black out with the video. Really painful, even possible, just one day. There's your eyes in the glory, ready, aim, fire away. Ready, aim, fire, ready, aim, fire.
Do something about that scrubber before it does something about you.
To the
Spore count is approaching terminally unfun levels. Activate another health scrubber.
Okay. So now I'm going to kind of have to run up there. Yeah, I was right. This little rat do cost you a good chunk of your life support when they as long as I can get one that's tuned basically right in the startup range of my ultimate, as it were.
Contamination is off the charts. You need to hustle.
Anyways, as long as I can tap into those shit right in the middle of my startup range, I can basically confirm it's not going to be anyone's problem except the devil's when we have to deal with it in the battle pack. Because those guys just legitimately have too much fun. Or rather, they have too much damage mitigation. It's not health, it's mitigation. This is just a matter of wrong damage type. For the shark thing. It's a matter of they're like trying to space a level 100 heavy gunners back in the old war. Back when we had bring dedicated 100% strip build just to deal with. Not fight that, not gun them down and the ease upon which one would discipline a naughty child, but deal with them as in take one out. And that's part of the rubber. Wow, damn, all this. I need to remember that I do have a couple of silver rides here that I should be making better use of. So we're actually going to do that. Nah, my TTK and power are just too god-awful here. Oh, but these have had 16 profiting, so it's like, hey, fuck that guy, fuck that guy, fuck that guy.
Scrubber going critical. Fix it or lose it to the tech rock, which will be the least of your problems.
That is not what I meant to do. I meant to mercy kill that jackass. I definitely need to look over what my hex overrides are right now, though.
Retargeting.
So, there was this really obnoxious bug with those little bastards, too. The ones I've been bitching about all session. And that's the fact that those little fucks would have the Steel Path effect apply to them twice. Now, what is this modifier upon which I speak? The Steel Path modifier is a bonus 100% to health and shield value.
You're gonna lose that scrubber, bucko! If the buildup gets any worse, it's gonna start making decisions.
Yeah, okay, I have the time and the speed. Get close enough. Anyways, so what I mean by that is that they would have effectively when it calculates price like that, what winds up happening is the target doesn't have fucking, it wouldn't be like 200%. It would be, I actually do not know how to adequately describe it, it's mathematics and all. But if I recall how the bug itself would have functioned correctly, it would be whatever that double value is. So 400% effectively. EHP. Oh, and an additional 400% EHP over the 100%. Combine that with the ridiculously fast shield regen, and you have the absolute most annoying thing on the fucking planet to try to get at. Even worse than Glitch. At least expertise can be off, permanent save. Hello and goodbye. Thanks for your generous donation to fucktheseguys.com. I will send you the Ruined Age shipment later. That was spring load and literally whatever dog shit I'm going to send. Okay, so extract is actually right there, right outside the area I've said, which is good. We want to camp near extract in this transmission. Areas like this, rink / miniatures, areas like this are just the best camps on this type of mission. It's easy funnel, easy to rack up a high body count. And considering I get to do that, which is just delete.exe, typing in a /kill hostile command. Alright, I need to... Okay, I see item indicators over this way, so I'm just going to do a quick slam test. And if there's anything under me, within what my slam radius usually would be, that isn't broken, I'll know for certain that there's stuff to be had that way. I think there's a hex treasure down here. Fuck it. Not worth it. I need to focus on this. And no, I didn't look at my life support before I said that, otherwise I would have done. Fuck it. I'm gonna check a little more. Nothing like this in here. Oh, hell no! Hell no! I'm deploying stank X now. Take your stank ass. Fucking drop dust turbo canisters. Stick them sideways and shove them where the sun don't motherfucking shine. Listen here, pal. I've got my Skank X weapon. Or my bad, I guess it would be Skank X, because all y'all bitches are a bunch of skanks. Now, something important for those less aware of what's presently going on with our newest weapons is that exalted weapons are counted as abilities for the sake of... I know it should be obvious, but all exalted and pseudo-exalted weapons are counted as abilities for the sake of calculations made by effects such as arcane impetus. So, it's definitely worth giving them a try. Yeah, see how much less damage I dealt on a regular slam? Anyways. Where was I? Oh yeah. For arcane impetus. And impetus is a really good arcane, but I would mostly suggest using it with frames that can naturally apply 5 or more, between 4 and 5+ damages on their own.
Scrubber going critical. Fix it or lose it to the tech rock, which will be the least of your problems.
Aha. See that? So what's funny is, while I was passing through, I found a clan called the Teenage Mutant Ninja Clan. I just couldn't help but crack a smile at seeing that. Okay, so there are 2 of the Tekrot Babals, and that means there is 2 Tekrot Babals that need to die screaming and begging for mercy from whatever god those things believe in. If that god is the indifference, all the better, because I know it'll just laugh at them. Come here, fucker! I'm running bitchbegone.exe now. Oh shit. Where's the other one? Where's the other one? There's the other one. I still have too long on that cooldown to make this engagement worth it. So with that in mind, then, I'm going to start the indiscriminate killing. And breaking of bones, bodies, and everything in between. There we go. Cooldown off. Come here, bitch! Get to your knees and pray! Blue skies, they turn to gray! Black sun sets in the eyes and I'm dreaming. That's right. You guys are going to go to the holy site of Sugondi. Oh my god, the holy site of Stockholm. The text written by the dragon of and spoken in the great... That's right, come on. The man from Texas, the man that's the wild one. Damn, I don't remember the exact song. This is the man that's the wild, thrown into combat with the body. Alright. There we go. Whatever. Equal crosses grow on Dio. Yeah, as you can see, if they don't have an actual target, they're just going to kind of fire off into the sunset, and that's a lot of ways to go. My build is not an That's kind of why I use Equilibrium. The ability to generate health orbs as an on-demand firepower mode. Or rather, replenishment that. Yeah, so growing power. As you see there, is a 34% that status immunity is actually. Anyways, so I'm at max stacks of everything. Abilities. So right now, keep in mind this is with a 34% bonus from growing power. The scythes are 3,100 damage. I gain 316% crit damage against things that are doomed. My cavalry deals 122,000 damage per tick per horse. Understand that anything wide enough to get hit by more than 2 of those is dead. There's a reason why I get right up in the grill of any of those babals when I'm doing that. Because if I want it gone, nothing gets it gone faster than 3 horses, a couple sides, and oh yeah, this big fucking head. 82 mil. The trick here is the simple amount of firepower I gain from condition overload. Yeah, that's the wrong direction. So that get to that one. Or not. Nope, it is on the other side somewhere. Oh wow, it is just around the corner. Okay, there is a gig light that has speed on me, and that gig light is going to have it, and the devil's going to have speed on it as soon as I find it. When you get to hell, tell them I sent you there. Then Apologize on my behalf for the inconvenience. So as a fun fact, you can technically apply status effects with a killing blow. Or killing blows can be the hit that apply to status effects, which is absolutely hilarious, but also kind of inefficient for certain attack abilities and traits. This looks like an elevator. There's definitely something down there.
Got a minute to get a health scrubber working.
But I do not think I have the patience to try to find whatever is down there. So with that in mind, we're going back to the show. Oh boy, kids, here I go, killing again!
Bucko. If the build-up gets any worse, it's gonna start making decisions.
Well, it got worse. It made a decision, and the decision was to die.
Head directly to extraction. Do not pass go. Do not collect
those guys drop
$200.
nearly 30. Those guys drop around 20 plus life. About half of what you would get from the capsule itself. The issue here is all the enemies are everywhere but close enough to die. So. Okay, that was no.
Contamination is off
That was
the charts. You need to hustle.
That was B2 specifically. Holy shit! Look, I am not fluent in any language other than English. I can kind of understand bits and pieces, simple things in a few others, but I never expected to hear a pinch away in Warframe. That was not on my bingo card, even though he's always like, we need 50 CCs, we need 20 CCs to fix your goddamn shit. If you let a scrubber go quick. Where were you guys? In the circle jerk? God damn. The horses will pass through their house just to get to you, so get fucked. And then press that, not swap weapons. So, I will elucidate for those who don't know why I say Enervate is kind of redundant if you have a Citrine. Citrine's ultimate ability, her final, is Crystallize. What Crystallize does is it creates a bunch of crystals on enemies that serve as artificial weak points, that then steals an additional 300%, that provide a static 300% crit chance to the attacks that are coming into the box. That's right, bang bang, because the needle's in the red. Anyways, because of that static crit chance, something that resets is honestly just objectively inferior to something that can be recast and reapplied to a bunch of enemies at once. At least for that one. That's right. Grab. Gotcha, bitch. I didn't even see if that was the goal number there because, hey, is it that the corner of your... Well, it's good to know that interacts like that. I guess. Love Train 101, guys. If you see something wild, it was probably a bug.
Do something about that scrubber before it does something about you.
Nah, I think I'll let it try to do something about me. Keyword. Try.
Easy kill.
Behold! Oh wait, I didn't bother showing what the energy hull of that particular ability would be. The Nourish multiplier is 2.7x energy. So a single energy orb was, as you saw, 409 in the tank. As long as I have Nourish up. Come here, bitch. Come on, try and do something about me. That's right, you can't, you won't, you suck. That's why I'm bringing the murder party to you. Interestingly, that means my, it actually means my sides missed when I first cast them out.
They ain't nothing.
Unluckily for it, I can just do this, retry. Oh, it's down to its last health.
Do something about that scrubber before it does something about you.
So anyways, when you have crit numbers at the far side of the screen, like those ones were, because the enemy's at the corner, it's not actually going to show you what they actually were. Not going to lie, I'm kind of tempted to see what I can get out of this if I grab my grimoire now. But that's because when your enemies come at you and basically 3 to 5 idiot columns, 3 to 5 file lines, it becomes really easy to solve all of your problems by carrying the biggest stick in the fucking room. But unfortunately, Mr. Nero is the biggest stick in the room. That was definitely a problem, you know?
You're gonna
What a
lose
bad
that scrubber,
mojo.
bucko.
Shit.
If the buildup gets any worse, it's gonna start making decisions.
I just love that sign. Mother of all bad mojo, why the fuck do they have to spawn the capsules? Freaking all of Eurasia away. Huh? Part of the reason why notice is a good choice for this build is even if you're invincible,
Activate another health
even a single dink will cause an explosion to trigger. Like, watch. The moment this guy fires, he takes a viral proc and shag. Which for me is a good thing. Actually. The stagger won't apply to Eximus units, their overguard will stop it. But the viral proc will. And that means they'll take increased health damage once they get, once I drop them down. Now, there are like 5 ways to deal health damage. Oh. No, that's an insult. Health damage really just means damage to anything other than armor. Because I constantly strip them of their armor as part of my game plan, it is very easy to simply always consider them like taking health damage. Now Dagas is a crit-based strength. There is no two ways about it. He works best with high crit, high damage weapons. That's why my original build used with her was a build that relied on an area damage crit weapon. I'll pull it out next time because that thing is definitely a better primary choice than the one I've got. I'm not knocking on the one I'm using. It's just that the one I'm using isn't my best when it comes to AoE. It's more of an, I need to melt some guy in his lineage. It's more like I need to melt a single file line for them, not I need to melt a whole large fucking crowd. I will run you over with my horses. These horses are now loose in the hospital. And they're going to trample all of you with their hooves. Well, this isn't those pro level Giga Chad, this isn't build like one of those pro level Giga Chad, like Mr. Warframe guy, or better named Pending, or even hell, Tactical Potato.
Build-up gets any worse, it's gonna start making decisions.
All of whom are among my favorite B10O. I'm going to start using that because it's a funny thing that it fits with our MO. Anyways. I can't be gone, Dot. Anyways. There you are, Rick. Me? This time you'll answer to God? The beauty of that particular part of the build is it's self-contained. Also, if y'all are wondering where the random radiation is coming from, it's because I gave my cat a radiation and crit damage mod for its fly. So, see, the funny part here is my horses actually end their windup faster than my tires do. So I need to wait for a moment between casting horses. and casting sight. Not always the best decision here, as you can see.
Which will be the least of your problems.
Nighty-night.
As you saw, a guy at the very edge of this thing's radius, taking 30% of this thing's heavy slam damage, died instantly. And as you saw, someone that I singled out to say, fuck that one user in particular, basically got one shot. These guys aren't exactly the greatest examples tested on. The Dedicants have extremely meaty health pools, but as you see, my heavy attacks deal a shit ton of fucking damage. And now that the enemy's density is really ramping up to the point where it's effectively etching a stronghold, that means I'm going to get a bunch of shit.
Do something about that scrubber before it does something about you.
It can certainly try. And from the heavens descended a dagger. Them bitches up. Knock them right down. So these guys are doomed, which is really bad time to do them. Ow. Fuck you. Another time of reaction, guys. So, while accuracy says it's rare and it's hard to get, it's really not. It's just that the enemy it spawns from is a bit of a pain in the ass, but they're really common. Like, before I had a mod drop booster.
It does something about you.
Before I had my mod drop booster, the, actually, I had already around 4 or 5 copies of primary action. At this point, I'm just going to check out how bad the situation is over where all those little rats spawn from. There should be like 5 of them. Let's see, 5 health. Yeah, see that? That is a level 151 Labao X-Machine. And that's my first time going down all session. Luckily for me, I now have Great Spirit up, so... politely, see you in the depths of hell. Impolitely, your entire lineage is made out of trash. And you should feel like trash for being from it. Okay, there's 2 more over here. That means that I need to get... nope, that is 3 indicated. Okay. 2. Nope, there was, in fact, 6 of them on the map. Now, the trick here is just going to be to keep fucking moving. And to abuse the fact that Skuldra are absolutely aggressive. I need to step back all the way to the frame here. And now it's time to disengage. I will definitely have to deal with the one that spawns that way later. The one that's going to spawn that way later. Luckily, with them killing each other and not just me, that means I can do... But again, I have to back off just far enough away.
Scrubber going critical. Fix it or lose it to the tech rot, which will be the least of your problems.
This one just right over there. Nope, it's still not dead yet. Part of it is just how their kickboxing is. Fuck those guys. And the issue here for people wanting to farm certain mods is it's either them, the Dedicants, or the what is it fucking called? Or the Garbagins. Of the 3 enemies you get to farm that are going to annoy the shit out of you. Those guys are the most spongy sources of some of these mods. Like, I already know once I get closer to Extract, there's going to be like, jackasses on the other side. That's why I'm holding on to both my Nourish and my Grave Spirit. Come on. Hey, come on. Up we go. There we go. I'm getting close enough that it's almost worth it to start my casting rotation. There we go. And now, get the rotation started. Get some hawks out. See, if I can get them just right, they are no problem. But if I can't, they are the picture of fun. Like, if you made a bullet-shaped sponge, or a sponge made of bullets, that is what they are. And they are one of the most spongy damage sponges this game fucking has. And I don't say that lightly. They are stupidly, ridiculously meaty, tanky, rat, fucking fast. I see you. Did you really believe it would be that easy? Greetings, you money-worshipping infidel. That was, oh yeah, fuck those guys too. I know exactly who you're talking about. Juguluses, I want to say. Them are Carnages.
You're gonna lose that scrubber, bucko.
To be honest, I've bought them on Steel Path, and with a less fine-tuned version of the exact build I'm using. One of the prior iterations of it. I just kind of did this. Up. Bang. Like, the Babao are just a little more spongy in my opinion. The entire footage of this build has been using Spectral Spirit. I straight up used an iteration of this build before Helmet, before Spectral, and that prior iteration was still more than easily capable of just kind of dunking them. All I had to do really was pay attention to where I was aiming, and remember, don't bring the wrong gun. Because that was the other issue with it. It was... I mean, the whole point of this build is to just rack as many kills as possible.
You're gonna lose that scrubber,
I've got
bucko.
like 180-something% duration.
Start making decisions.
I'm not going to sacrifice any of the rest of my build for it. Because what I get out of that is enough for my AM type. Especially when you consider that I can kill just fine out of it. Those are just resources for when I'm going to start spamming Rakali's cavalry. Like, the fact of the matter here is I have a constant 8x on my Sanctum Magistar at all times, as long as I just keep doing this and making Radon proud. Okay. Time to extract. You know what? Not what I was after, but we take those. I know how my augment works. I'm not trying to knock off the advice. I know full well Doom duration is dependent on duration, as well as the thread and reapplication through word size. I mean, yeah, my build is extremely power heavy. Here, I'll pull it back up because it was shown earlier on the stream. Arsenal. Like, I am using Archon shards for my duration, but as you can see, before Molt Augmented is at full power, and I have max rank, so that's 283. I have growing power to rack it up to 317, because you need about 200% power strength to achieve 100% armor strip. I want to say around 250. No, about 200. Because if I drop this Augur Secrets, it's not going to be full. That's why I'm pulling up the exact build. Oh, my bad. So it is definitely... Okay, then the extras... No, that's because I'm using Precision Intensify, which is an artificial 90%. Okay, so... This is with 299%. I am using Precision Intensify here. So that now gives me... artificially about 298% power strength on my 4. I do not trust anyone that asks for my Discord. It is a personal thing. Now, Augur Secrets, 24%, makes that 298 go up to 322. Meh.
I'm just some small timer. I'm not looking for help right now. Thank you for being understanding, but yeah, this is what my current build is looking like for Dagat. Right, then 318 plus, or no, 322 plus 34. Bugger me backwards, I'm actually gonna have to pull up a calculator here. So, by the end of a mission, we're looking at 334 plus 223 plus 90. So, by the end of a long survival, we are looking at 407% power strength exclusively to my 4th ability, and that's if growing power is active. Which, to be fair, it's really easy to keep that active, especially with how Hex overrides function. Now, we're just going to grab the weapon I used to use with this, or the primary I used to use with this, which I feel like a dumbass for not favoriting. Yeah, to be fair, this build was cooked up well before I had Tau Forged, because honestly, it's entirely likely I'm going to wind up going for pure Tau Forged Crimsons, and at least some other kind of 1 or 2 Tau Forged Ambers here. The energy orb effectiveness applies to her passive, and the effectiveness applies to equilibrium for energies as well. So, interestingly, the Violet Archon Shard does wonky things if you try to slot in equilibrium, so that's why I don't use it. I'd rather use a mod slot than use one of my Archon Shards for, frankly, a lesser effect. Because 20% to 30% versus 110 is a massive difference. Like, yeah, I just don't run stuff like that very often. I can handle going a while on endurance runs, but a lot of my builds are exactly that. They're for endurance runs. They've been my preferred farming method for as long as I've been playing the game. So I tend not to run stuff like Deep Archimedia or SSL. I have neither the time nor the patience to run those. Good thing it's Nostalgia. Anyways, the Tonfor was the first. Tonfor was the first primary I'd used with this build. You're gonna try for another hour run, then probably call it a stream, personally.
Never knew what hit him.
Okay. Yeah, sorry, but I'm going to probably wind up ending the stream after the next run. It's not due to be a long stream.
Come on. Give me denser enemies. Yeah. Have a good one.
Scrubber going critical. Fix it or lose it to the tech rot, which will be the least of your problems.
Yeah, the tech rot's about to have 99 problems. All of them beginning with me, myself, and I. Because I will fight until I die. I will show the Tonfor loadout before I go. This will probably wind up on my Warframe playlist on YouTube. Yeah, need to remember, shoot the wall next to the guy, not just try to get the guy inside. That one. Dummy. Give me a breath. Whoops. That guy's gone. That guy's gone. God, if I see. Yeah, fuck you. Fuck you. You know, I don't like that I can turn this thing into a fucking machine gun. It's hilarious, but it absolutely should not be one of those machine weapons. Okay. Back to the Trident crew. This time you guys get to answer to God. Okay, cool. I clipped my toe into the stairway. At least I was able to get out on my own, or else there would be a report right now. Okay, there's probably at least a couple things in there that I don't have to navigate figured out. There we go. There's one here, jackass!
Contamination is off the charts. You need to hustle. Terminally unfun levels. Activate another health scrubber.
Sayonara, pendejo.
Nostalgia is distracted. I'm taking the opportunity to make some new acquisitions. Like this. Don't worry, I'll share. Done enough. Marking extraction. I mean, you could do more. A lot more.
You get mercy kill now, jackass. After a point, death is a mercy, bitch!
Activated. Contamination dropping.
the jackass places spawn that wide.
You're gonna lose that scrubber, bucko! If the buildup gets any worse, it's gonna start making decisions.
I am definitely
Got a
gonna...
minute to get a health scrubber working.
Okay, so somewhere over there is one of them. But I need to activate the scrubber right now because of the fact
Breathing easier? I couldn't get used to it.
I could barely see it. It looked like graffiti.
You've got a minute to get a health scrubber working.
Oh god, there's a lot of them here.
Do something about that scrubber before it does something about you.
Oh, I would if I could. But for now, I'm going to try to figure out where the hell the nearest the tech rock cache that Delta on this run is. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Huh. I don't see no tech rock cache indicator unless I already... No, I don't think I looted something like that already. Not this one.
Lose that scrubber, bucko! If the buildup gets any worse, it's gonna start making decisions. Score count is approaching terminally unfun levels. Activate another health scrubber.
Damn. There's the cache. In this area.
I won't miss this. Actually, they probably will. Probably a lot.
Not there. There's a cache in here. So one of these guys the code was honestly down
Intimidation
here.
is off the charts. You need to hustle.
Here's the telltale sounder. Hey, there's the cache.
Critical. Fix it or lose it to the tech rock, which will be the least of your problems. Got a minute to get a health scrubber working.
I thought I heard the damn thing. I know I'm hearing sounds fucking for the heck, soldiers.
Spore count is approaching terminally unfun levels. Activate another health scrubber.
There. Okay, now where the fuck
Do
the cat?
something about that scrubber before it does something about you.
There it is. There's the cat.
Spore level's critical. There's no coming back from this. Get out of there!
Say that. Okay, this time maybe.
Head directly to extraction. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200.
Yep, this is definitely gonna have to be one of those. Oh, nope. Well, no one ever said I didn't play dangerous on these.
Game over, man. Game over. Get to extraction.
Fight! Well, now that I've averted catastrophe, albeit on the just. That's right. Open them pockets. It's time to empty them. This is not okay, guys. I have made this into a single-shot machine gun. That's not okay, guys. You see this bullshit? Just instant reload! Instant reload! Instant reload! Anyways. Come on. Look at this booty! Give me that booty! All these skulls are always soft shit. But the moment you put them in their place, they run like little bitches. You in particular can fuck off and die. I am casting fuck your lineage and your lane in particular.
You know, considering this is about to be a full heck treasure run, all in all, not a bad haul. Jackass. Would you like to meet my friend? The beatdown? I am the patron saint of firepower and overkill. And I will not be denied in my acquisition of your death. I demand tribute!
Is off the charts. You need to hustle.
I'm actually surprised at how low the density is in my present area. Oh, that better not be what I was thinking. Hell no.
Spore count is approaching terminally unfun levels. Activate another health scrubber.
Behold, the patron saint of overkill. If it exists, it does. All it takes is a single juice box, and I am so back in the game, and that's the best part about this build. Bye-bye! Oh, hello! We take those. We
Do
still
something
fucking
about
take
that
those.
scrubber before it does something about you.
Sayonara, pendejo.
Jackasses better face the fact that chain link fence is, by game logic, a fucking wall, and thus save you from the almighty power of my fucking hammer.
enough to walk, hit the floor. If you're asking, we're gonna come home.
Scrubber going critical. Fix it or lose it to the tech rock, which will be the least of your problems.
So that cloud means nothing when I can just run over there.
You've got a minute to get a health scrubber working.
Come down like a vengeful fucking god and waste and take everything in your arms. There's not a whole lot of... Yeah, this is not a that good spot to be in, actually. Quite the opposite. Enemy density doesn't ramp high enough, and enemy density isn't thick enough in places like that to actually...
You're gonna lose that scrubber, bucko!
And I really don't need...
any worse, it's gonna start making decisions. Contamination is off the charts. You need to hustle.
God damn it.
They're done.
Such fucking annoying. And put this one has spawned in the worst possible rooftop position it fucking could have, because it's a jackass.
So one down.
Got a minute to get a health scrubber working.
Okay, that's an M17. Nice, nice. Also, dear lord, those guys is fucking... Hey, kill this little bastard indicator. Or target indicator. It takes a long time to disappear. Is my Volpo fight? Oh no. Oh, I don't like this. I think my Volt profile is stuck in place. Yep. My pet's bugged. Where the fuck did you come from? The bowels of hell? Yep, this was definitely a chance for me at some point.
And an actually good one at that. Come on, spawn faster!
Core count is approaching terminally unfun levels. Activate another Hell Scrubber.
Activating this one because I'm not getting the enemy density I need. I'm almost sad these guys don't use radiation weapons, because that's where it felt like they were kind of going with the whole Servon thing. But you know what? The Cross is nice enough, I suppose.
Scrubber going critical. Fix it or lose it to the tech rot, which will be the least of your problems.
Okay, we are at 30 minutes. Really, I only need 2 more parts to finish my Vesper grind.
Contamination is off the charts. You need to hustle.
But I am going to just have to... No, I still have enough time. I think.
You're gonna lose that scrubber, bucko! If the buildup gets any worse, it's gonna start making decisions.
Just in time. Trust me, pal, if me and my case don't run you over, my hammer will. Flatten you into paste, I will. Damn it. The only reason that worked was my ridiculous slam radius. Yo. It's gone.
Contamination is off the charts. You need to hustle. Count is approaching terminally unfun levels. Activate another health scrubber. Do something about that scrubber before it does something about you.
Transit time. Slow gas time. Or faster gas time, but slow transit time.
We've got a minute to get a health scrubber working.
Pressure 0. Retargeting.
You know, that is probably the coldest way state I have heard in my life. Fuck those things. Close enough.
Scrubber going critical.
God damn it.
Fix it or lose it to the tech rot, which will be the least of your problems. Score count is approaching terminally unfun levels. Activate another health scrubber.
Okay. Gotcha. Oh, hell no. That would explain it. My bug fucking to that, or vocal phyla, is why the enemy density is non-existent on the other half of the map. Just some bullshit.
They're done.
Every time there's a new area, so help me, by the Lord, animal companions will forget how to fucking move. Fuck it, I'm leaving any of the ones over here fucking corrupt. I don't care. And part of the issue with my Kvat, or my Volpaphyla, being what's splitting the spawn density up is exactly that. It's splitting the spawn density. For missions like this, enemies are densest with players are thickest. And that's a good thing in most circumstances. The issue is then you get to this, and all of a sudden, because some person's pet got stuck and forgot how to fucking walk, you're stuck. You are stuck.
Contamination is off the charts.
Either letting that player die, fix whatever bug they're dealing with, or you have to have someone camp there with it. Because with the split density, you now have a bunch of wasted fucking time if you're trying to get from A to B, back to A, back to B. All because one fucking critter didn't fucking remember how to move.
Score level's critical. There's no coming back from this. Get out of there! A minute to get a hell scrubber working.
I'm just abandoning that entire sector. And if the density stays absolute dog water, I'm going to have to simply call it. Luckily I only have to make it 17 more minutes. Because we are on cycle on the second no, this would be the third AABC.
You're gonna lose that scrubber, bucko! If the buildup gets any worse, it's gonna start making decisions.
It finally went down, and now it's moving again, which means now our density will be correct.
You've got a minute to get a hell scrubber working.
$56.2. Okay, there's a couple capsules up this way that I'm going to grab. Not the scrubbers, the capsules themselves. I'm sitting there on the floor. What I would not give for a word cycle augment that makes damage if enemies explode on it. Because that would be fucking hilarious. And absolutely
do something
wicked.
about that scrubber before it does something about you.
And I would absolutely love that kind of insane fucking augment. And honestly, you just don't have enough explode on death stats that aren't tied to a specific weapon or weapon augment. Well, they're all tied to augment, so I mean, you know, that's just how it is.
Game over, man. Game over. Get to extract.
Okay, anyways, so I had to double check what was in my loot pool for a moment there, so I could figure out if I had gotten what I was after yet or not, because I wasn't paying attention to 45, which would have been the 6A rotation. I just gotta make it another 14 minutes. And now that my cat knows how to move,
count is approaching terminally unfun levels.
I can actually, farm again and camp again somewhere that isn't right next to the goddamn vat, because the goddamn vat, or Voltophyla, I'm so used to calling all cat-like ones
Scrubber
vats
going
and
critical.
Anyways,
Fix it or
I'm
lose
so
it to
used
the
to
tech
the goddamn.
which will be the least of your problems.
I don't have to camp next to it now because it can't be moved, which means it's splitting the enemy density. And I'm going to reiterate, splitting enemy density on this mission type is a very bad thing. Because depending on how badly you change the density of the enemies, because the density changing like that means you're less likely to get any kind of fucking capsule while doing stuff, while grinding, or just trying to play the damn objective. And I get that the whole point of density being based on player density is specifically because, A, look at it this way, I am solo. I am milking these guys like they owe me fucking money. Or that like they just tried to break my fucking transport. Fuck you. Fuck you. Move this down. Get that back
Never
up.
knew what hit him.
Come on. Where the hell are all these?
Do something about that scrubber before it does something about you.
But regardless, that reduced density also means less enemies spawning because enemies in survivals don't spawn until basically everything else is already dead. And they will increase in spawn rate the longer the mission goes on.
Contamination is off the charts. You need to hustle.
It's also, that's also one of the reasons why I get so peeved about certain things occurring on them. Like an enemy spawning basically in, I'm not even sure how to phrase it, but basically spawning 90% of the map away from them. Or shit like that, where they don't even move from where...
Head directly to extraction. Do not pass
Like,
go. Do not
these
collect
bavals.
200 hollers.
Basically all being clustered up in here, by the way. And I'm going to point out that there is a very, very specific radius in comparison to them that I have to be just to make that work. Just to make the delete part of this build work on them. But considering there is like 4 of them here, means that's about probably 80% life support, give or take. So now it's a matter of ensuring that I just delete it before it can fucking trigger its regen bullshit.
You need to hustle.
Yeah, they are a ridiculous amount of gauge. Because just that one was around 20 to 30 on its own. So, yeah, like, ice them ASAP if you can. Like, if they're halfway across the map, that's not worth it. The only reason I'm doing it here is because I need the extra life support just to make it these last 10. And I did not see what my reward was again because of how long this survival's been and how I've been basically hyper-focused on what's directly fucking in front of me. So let's check my mission progress, see if there's an extra of anything worth noting.
Oh, it was probably Endo then, because I don't think the Endo was that high last time. So, anyways, yeah, no. Like, overall, this is still a pretty damn good haul. Just not what I was after, kind of good haul. At the rate this is going, I'm just going to wind up spending the reputation to finish the Vesper off. Because, I mean, and that's the required rank for it. I just don't want to use it like that. Quite yet. I am going to miss that possible pain in the ass that takes too many resources and too many cooldowns to kill in Bud. Just don't fire that off in the random direction because I get a kill. Yes, I am Hail Marrying a nuke ability. That costs more energy per cast than most things in the game without flying rate. Also, part of my issue with those guys spawning in the amount they do is that if you don't kill them in time, or if you don't kill them, they're still going to block other enemies from spawning because of how it works. Like, luckily there's enough grounded terrain around here that you can just find somewhere near enough to them to jump onto to kill them. At least you have a slam radius like as big as mine. But once again, we're looking at a 20-meter slam radius. This is not small. This is not light. This is not easy. Motherfucker on ice. That motherfucker better be thankful, except not really, that he was just out of range of that. Another one of those fucking things. It appears that I just get all the shit spawned here. Because the only way I really have to deal with them is to either find terrain nearby to shoot at with my Concord, or to outright dunk on them myself. And honestly, yeah,
got a minute to get a health scrubber working.
It's entirely possible to do that. Make no mistake, because enemies are still active collision menus, and that means slams will stop on them. Doesn't mean it's any stretch of the imagination. And now my goal has to be to get over there, stop that one from becoming a bow.
Scrubber, bucko! If the buildup gets any worse, it's gonna start making decisions. Spore count is approaching terminally unfun levels. Activate another health scrubber.
Luckily, we just have to make it another 5 minutes, 21, or another 5:20, and then that'll be... What? There was most assuredly not one of you rat bastards earlier. $1,000 endo.
Okay, we're about to hit the third two rotation of the run, and that's where I'm going to call it. The Friday I don't run out of life before then, but I shouldn't. Stuck in the wall. I am the man in the wall.
Got a minute to get a health scrubber working.
The gas mask will not save you from the beat down, jackass. Not when my slam radius is bigger than the cloud. That's a bunch of Scaldra, holy shit.
Score count is approaching terminally unfun levels. Activate another health scrubber.
Honestly, this is one of the few things that annoys me about survival. When the AI is just constantly yelling about that. It's like, yes, I know, I am basically playing Dancing the Razor's Edge. I know, I have eyes. I kind of wish that, at least by this point in the game,
Is off the charts. You need to
point, I kind of wish by this point in the game that after the first C rotation, specifically, the first 20 odd minutes, first 20 waves, etc., that they would not, or that they would dial it back to once per rotation. Luckily, I only need to make it for another 2 minutes now, and that's more than doable. That's what my score is currently at. Anyways, luckily it's almost there, and after this I will be heading off. I might resume later tonight, but I will probably be resting, honestly. I tend to spend pretty long stretches away, so I mean, today's actually the shortest I've been away by this time of day in a long. But guys, this one's one. Okay, that one is close enough to be justifiable to single out. But I could also make an argument that, well, I've got a minute left before the reward cycle. And I think I'm going to use the minute left before the reward cycle as a reason to let it get corrupted. One last about say bye-bye
it does something about you.
Not going to lie, being able to machine gun fire Dagas abilities with not going to lie, being able to machine gun fire with these abilities is absolutely fucking beautiful. Okay. And that is a receiver. I did not need that. Speaking, jackass. Would you like to meet my friends, the Merry Horse Brigade? Too bad. See you in hell. So, that means it looks like I'm spending 20k reps. Because if I don't get the receiver from the bounty, it's going to be, I'm just gonna fucking buy it as soon as reset hits. Bye-bye, see ya, wouldn't wanna be ya, suck the suck, soldier. Well, looks like I'm buying the blueprint. Alright, well, thanks anyone who stopped by. Oh wait, I did say I was going to show my Concord build before I called it, so equipment, arsenal. So, again, this is a Kuva Lich weapon, so it's already going to be wild. It was formatted a different one before this because I can't remember what I used here before. I'm going to be level. I do not remember. As you can see, I've changed with Precision Strike. On top of it's already rapid reload, and the fact that I have primary merciless, so 150% reload speed. So from, let's see, grand total of 180% if I hit an enemy directly. Wait. Okay, so by 1.5x means... Okay, reload itself is only 1.5. Base. No extra modifiers. So that... I can't do that math right now. But the point is, it turns this thing into basically a mini machine gun. It's a semi-auto grenade launcher. And yes, as you can see, the semi-cannonade does not care about clip size. So for anyone who's going to use it on Vectis, I'd highly suggest it. Anyways, that's all. Ta-ta for now. Hope everyone has a good day.